Hello world and hello chat, how are you guys doing? Nice to see you. Hello Hover and Gap. Hello. Hope you're having a nice Thursday evening. Nice to see ya. Yo guys, guess what? I actually watched this really nice thank you for the cat pet. I watched this really nice Silksong streamer yesterday. Was like of somewhat comparable size to me, and I followed them because, you know, I was just trying to learn chat and watching them play Silksong, and they actually followed me back for some reason. So obviously that's very nice of them, but the important thing here is that we have now officially reached 420 followers. So I brought some broccoli to celebrate. I'm just kidding. Obviously I need harder stuff for my exhaust pipe and broccoli. I'm also kidding. But yeah. 420 successfully reached. For she was flat as well. I think she was. I also didn't pay too much attention to it. I was focused on the Prime Silksong gameplay. She was fighting the Savage Beastfly refight while only having 5 masks, 1 nail upgrade, not even the Silksong, and she also didn't have the broken mask charm, so she was literally fighting this boss, like the refight, with like no resources at all, and just slammed her head on her like console until she managed to beat it after a significant number of attempts and frustration. But I gotta admire that persistence, honestly. It was very enjoyable to watch. I saw that. I wondered how someone followed you at like 8 AM. At least some chicken. Really. I also find a really nice Silksong strap comparable size to yours. Oh really? Who might that be? Yeah, I'm once again a bit tired. You know, I'm always pretty tired on these like out of schedule streams, because that's kind of the reason why I usually don't have a stream scheduled there. But we'll manage, you know. I probably have enough energy. Probably. If I don't, you will get some Cinti snoring ASMR. Is it? Um. Yeah, I had a meeting today and stuff, so I had to like get up early and actually do things. God damn it. Doing things. But I also showered, so you can't call me stinky, or at least you would be lying if you did. And then I cooked a bunch of D&D lore for my campaign. And then I nodded to Ori about that D&D lore and wrote her like a freaking wall of text of me just completely nerding out about the lore that I wrote and explaining it all to her. Good times. Don't worry, Cindy, nothing that a 12-hour stream can't solve, obviously. Oh, and also in true Cindy fashion, I was so focused on writing my D&D lore that I completely forgot to order food, so up, there it is right now, perfectly on cue. Damn, the timing. Be right back. There we go. So yeah, as I was saying, I hope you enjoyed Into Cindy's company. As I was saying, in true Cindy fashion, I didn't remember to order food until a moment ago, so I have to pick that up during stream. And the moment that I talk about it, it just arrives. It literally just manifests out of thin air. Freaking typical. But hey, good timing, I guess. Also, I'm sure you guys also know this problem that I really do have. Every time I'm like tired, I get hungry. And every time I'm hungry because I'm tired and I order food because I'm too tired to cook, I order way too much food because I'm hungry. Like I can probably have like 2 dinners with the amount of freaking sushi I ordered. And that's fine. Because you can never have too much sushi. And I will just have a second dinner at some point, eating the rest of this. Very good plan. Great plan, Cindy. Cindy Big Brain. Why don't you share your love with the class? You know what? We can do it in a moment. Can't you then listen to her take show and I'm least stinky when you... Ah yes, head pets wine Cindy, fair enough. You may as well enjoy this very right. Cindy is just not into sharing. My roommates actually are celebrating their birthday currently. We have a friend group that I'm not really a part of, so that's why I'm here. Also because Silksong is clearly more important. But yeah, the point is that we're out, so it's all mine. Line. I got like meat thingies. I don't know what I call it. Like meat bags? I don't think that's the word. Things with meat in them. Then I have like spring rolls. I've got like a sushi mix. Then there's probably enough to like satiate me. But for some reason I also thought it would be a good idea to order like an entire additional bento box that's now chilling in my kitchen. But hey, like I said, more food for later. You never had enough food in your house. Food is always ready to be consumed. Now the problem is, I can't really eat and tell you my D&D lore at the same time, now can I? Unless I pull up Word and just type it out. Also, how do I open the sauce without making a mess? Or maybe making a mess is an acceptable risk for food. Okay, the sauce has opened. The good news is it's not on my keyboard. The bad news is it very much is on my finger, so...
Skill issue.
I'm gonna need to wash my hands in a moment. Well, that was to be expected, honestly. I can never open these like plastic sauce boxes without getting a bunch of it on my hand. I don't know. Maybe it's a scale issue, maybe it's just the boxes. I don't know what it is. I'm brave enough to order sushi in delivery. I don't feel like eating raw things that I haven't seen at a restaurant. Fair. But the sushi place has like really high ratings. And I think we've ordered from them before. So it should be fine. Also we have pretty high like health regulations for this stuff in Germany, so yeah. I have you sent you with a skill issue. Damn, thank you. Bite the sauce packet open. You know, considering that it's like a little box of sauce, I don't think that's going to work like at all. Anyway, I'll quickly wash my hands and then I will be right back and talk about D&D lore between Synthinomes for a moment, and then we will play some Silksong. Sounds good? Sounds good.
skill issue.
Alrighty. I see, but I would still be afraid if we just gotta bite it harder, so again, skill issue. Hey, honestly, fair enough. Okay, so, D&D lore. So, my players are currently going through the Dungeon of the Mad Mage in order to find that Mad Mage and try to convince him to create a rune for them, which is capable of restraining the Eldritch God that is currently breaking into their realm to a degree that they can actually fight that thing. Meanwhile, I have a side plot of Asmodeus trying to convince them that they definitely need to make a deal with him in order to be able to convince the Mad Mage to actually do all of that. He is trying to get some favors out of them in exchange. And basically the plan is that once they manage to do that somehow and return to the surface and beat the Eldritch God and put it back where it belongs, as a true racist adventurers would, basically the presence of the Eldritch God alone will have destabilized the material plane enough to create something that I call the melting of worlds, in which basically multiple material planes are melting into each other and form a new environment, which is basically just my way of mixing up the campaign environment with my new ideas. Hehe. There's also an entire subplot of the souls of my players being shards of the forgotten god of Saint, but that is mostly relevant as to the in-universe explanation why they can actually change so much in the world while just being for adventurers, and why they're so powerful, because they will be max level at the end of the dungeon, so they're gonna fuck up some shit. And what I did today was I designed the basic concepts for the factions that we're going to meet in after the melting of the worlds. So the other factions from the other material planes that have melted onto the same plane with them. And I made a list, as every good Sinti nerd would. It's still pretty rough, but it's an outline of what I want the factions to be. I cast a free spell to stop the melting of the world, and since this was a dumb idea, I would get a 20 on a d20 dice roll. Hey! Clearly. One of my players will have the wish spell at that point, but I will worry about the wish spell once we get there. In case you don't know what the wish spell is, it's a maximum level spell that is capable of distorting the world itself to the will of the bearer by then literally making a genie wish, basically. So yeah, that has the potential to fuck things up in my campaign majorly, but like I said, I will tackle that problem once we get there. There are some things that are exempt from this spell. Very few things. Very, very few things. I mean, to be fair, it's basically on up to the DM's discretion what they allow a wish to do. Anyway, back on the factions of the new material plane that they will find themselves on. So I don't have any names for them yet because I'm terrible at naming things, so that's always the last step. but they're work in progress names. However, let's start from the top. The first faction is the so-called Water faction. I know, great temporary name giving. You may praise me for it. Their leader is basically a fish creature prophet, which is pretty calm but very opportunistic. It never has any guards around it because it just shows up if it prefers where there won't be any conflict around, so it doesn't have any need for guards. The region won't have any standing army because they just try to dodge conflict through processism. The people that live there are fish creatures during the day, and basically, okay, I forgot to mention that the average creature will basically eat the sun, which is maybe an important detail, you know. So the average creature will eat the sun, but luckily for my players, during the melting of worlds, one of the worlds will actually bring its own sun into the new plane, so they will have a new one. And this sun is actually part of the water region. So during the day, they are fish people, and their sun is in the sky over the ocean that they live in. And they mostly focus on trading ocean products and transport of goods across the ocean. But during the night, the sun of their plane basically sinks into the ocean's water and turns the water into a sort of galaxy structure, where the water turns into stardust and constellations, and the color scheme turns more purple, and the fish people themselves also turn into stardust creatures that are more ethereal during the night. And during the night, they basically focus on prophesizing things that will happen in the future by reading these star constellations. So they are both merchants and prophets. So that's a basic concept for the first people. Fish people, exactly. The second people are aptly named Roman region. Their leader is gonna be an extremely old red brood mother dragon, who's, as most red dragons, pretty expansionist and wants to, control everything, loot everything, own everything. And I basically somewhat mixed Noxus with Demacia. Basically the expansionist policies of Noxus, but the anti-magic sentiment of Demacia. So the dragon sleeps in a palace that is made of material that absorbs magic, and the army is pretty aggressive but doesn't use a lot of magic and is equipped with stones to cancel magic, but also with the children of that dragon mother, meaning that they, have weapons, magic cancelling, and dragon mounts, which should prove pretty effective in most cases. And there's also a very old golden dragon in this area, who is living in exile. Basically, this golden dragon used to date the red dragon, and all of these dragon mounts are their children. But, they had a disagreement, and now the gold dragon is living in exile and is pretty pissed, because all the, humans that lived under them sided with her, and most of their brood also listens to her instead of him, so he's kind of miffed about that. But it is possible that the players find him and can convince him to, help them in some way, so he exists. Yeah, so that's the Roman region with the dragon that wants to take everything. Thank you for the follow, South American Power. Oh, South America Power. Interesting name. Also interesting time to join and follow. I'm just lore dumping my D&D world right now. Nice to meet you. So yeah, I'm gonna lore dump the rest of my D&D world and I'm actually gonna play Silksong in case you're interested in that. Okay, so the third region that I'm planning is a region that's controlled by a lich, which is pretty stereotypical, you know. In the endgame you always need to have a lich. But this region is actually one of the good regions where two players may befriend, because this lich is pretty shy and, you know, pretty silent in general. And actually has lived for so long that he has discovered the beauty of life in his undeath, which means that he has converted his entire undead army into basically a bunch of farmers and caretakers that now plant plants and take care of animals in his domain. And they all turned into pacifists that don't really want to hurt anything that's alive. And they're like actually really nice, if you can look past them being, you know, undead. Well, yeah, so that's a potential ally for my players if they play their cards right. Then I have a region which is kind of like Asia inspired. Basically they have like an emperor that is like chosen by bloodline. They are very mindful of conducting themselves in an honorable manner. They're somewhat conservative and prefer to like isolate themselves from the world. But basically the idea about it is the current version of a very old empire that used to be more technologically advanced than it is now. So they have like old samurai armor sets that fight for them as their army, but they can't really produce those anymore. So they just kind of use the technology that was left behind by the same empire thousands of years ago. So yeah, the like emperor can control those with like an artifact knife that he has. The entire palace is basically immune against monster attacks, since most monsters will not enter the city due to the magic that the second artifact radiates, that's just mostly staying in the palace for any time that isn't wartime. Basically there's like an emperor's sword in there that's a very powerful artifact, powerful enough to like keep monsters away. And it can only be used by people of the Emperor's bloodline due to, at least according to the legend, it being gifted to the Emperor's family by a god of honor and sacrifice, which which fits the way that you use the sword, because the sword basically draws its power from the royal blood itself, which led to an entire tradition in this culture, where whenever they draw their blades, they first cut their own hand with them. In the case of this like artifact blades, it's actually important because it needs that blood to function, but even like the normal soldiers do it at this point due to the tradition. And basically the ideology behind it is that first you like honor your blade with your own blood, but also you show that you are willing to shed your own blood in order to shed someone else's blood. Making it so that, you know, blades are only drawn when people actually mean it. Yeah, and in general they try to somewhat stay out of other people's business, so they are potential allies, but they will need a lot of convincing if my players want to like actually get anything out of them. Then the last region that I have prepared is basically, I very heavily yoinked this one from Made in Abyss. I basically yoinked the entirety of the like cult-like structure around the villain dude. So the last region is just called like Science Cult region. The leader is a soul that is capable of possessing the bodies of the people that are in the cult. It's mostly nice to people, but it only uses this like nice exterior to hide its psychopathic tendencies. And basically this entire faction is about like progress for any cost. So they don't care what they need to sacrifice as long as it brings them progress. And they basically have as a goal to find I'm not sure if you know how the wave works, but basically in D&D the explanation for magic is that there's like a weave which you can vibrate in certain ways, and depending on the vibration you can create like magical effects. So it's basically like the basis of the magic system in D&D. And basically this entire cult is fixated on finding the resonance frequency of the wave. So they try to like find a frequency of a spell that they can use to create more magic than they use to cast that spell, to basically create an infinite amount of magical energy. And then they want to use that to, you know, relive the gods and the world despite being mortal, the usual. And the leader also has a little daughter, which, you know, those that have watched Made in Abyss, you know where this is going, you know? He has a daughter. You know where this is going if you've watched the anime. She's going to fucking die horribly and my players are gonna hate it. There's no motivation to kill a bad guy like killing small children. Yeah, then that's basically it. So basically the plan is that after they defeat the Eldritch God, they will first deal with like the general consequences of the melting of worlds, like a bunch of refugees and general destabilization. And once things like stabilize a bit, the Roman region under the Red Dragon is going to start expanding violently. So they will become like the first antagonists of the campaign. My players can then like try to get the other factions to rally against them or well do whatever they want to oppose them. And once they deal with that faction, the like final big enemy of the entire campaign will be the Science Cult faction, because at that point they will figure out the resonance frequency of the weave and they will basically become a threat for the entirety of existence. You know, the typical max level D&D character stuff. Gotta create some gods so they can actually have a fight. Yeah. Since all of this will be at max level, the threats need to be a bit blown out of proportion to actually give them any challenge. And yeah, that's basically all my D&D lore and my campaign plan for like the next 2 to 4 years. I have a lot of material to get through. I can give you gloves and you don't cut your hands anymore, convincing enough for me. Based. Right, and now that I have rambled about D&D lore, let me actually take my first bite of food, which I've kind of forgotten. I was so busy simply nodding out. Yeah. Then those are some good spring rolls. Ugh. But God, for fucking wooden chopsticks May gave me are shit as fuck. I should have taken my good chopsticks from the kitchen. Serve this garbage. Whoa. Well, that's good enough to get food in mouth, I guess. Hey. Don't worse than I got you. Nerd, thank you. The good chopsticks, exactly. The ones for the good occasions like playing Silksong, which we're doing right now. See? Oh. Alright, so Gab told me that I can actually see the last area on the map. So we're gonna have a look at all the areas that we haven't been to yet. And we're gonna find this goddamn area. Believe me. I just saw you have 73 hours, that explains a lot. What do you mean by that? Well... I'm approaching 90 hours. Let's go. RBRB? Alright. I really don't see any areas where I could go like them wild. They said maybe the memorial meant the slab, but doesn't really seem like the kind of areas. I don't remember what was up here above the crawl lake. That kind of looks like it may go somewhere. I literally have no idea what was up there, and whether or not there was maybe like a door or something. I mean, I guess the grey mole was the next thing that we wanted to check out anyway. Well, might as well go there and see, I suppose. Right after another spring roll. Gotta get our priorities straight. Well, you can see the passage on the map. Do you mean like the blasted steps? I feel like I really haven't left a lot of areas open-ended. But towards the crater, there is a way upwards from the crater which I haven't looked at. Maybe I should do that. You know, maybe let's start with that actually. Because that is in fact an area that I can see on the map to have a passageway. You know, that does seem kind of sus. And since I know that Grandmother Silk is not up there anymore, I wonder what else might be up there. Oh.
Amogus.
Let me help you against the tea and Morgos. Yes, very sus indeed. Me dumb and council of puzzles for cast off the new puzzle don't serve to see what they are cooking, but I don't know what to do. I don't know the puzzle, so I'm afraid I can't help you. Unless they give me any specifics, then maybe I can help you. Play through both towers pencil again so you get some practice in solving puzzles. Ah yes, that seems like the fastest solution. Why did I not think of that? I would be dead before 2 hours of gameplay. I can't immerse into playing that for an hour. You know what that is, Gab? His skin is here. Okay, where did I fall down? Like around here? No, say the same thing, giving back my brain cell. Never. It's mine now. Took a skill shift from other ends and yet at the same time. Indeed. Bro, where's this opening? Is it this ring? Yeah, there we go. By the way, in case you're wondering why I'm playing so badly right now, I have a really awkward way of reaching the keyboard with all of this food in front of me. No! My authentic greed has reached biblical levels, and it's stopping me from gaming. I knew this day would come. No. But the food is so good. Yeah. Okay, let me put things over here. And then put them on top of each other. Maybe push them a bit more. Try not to spill the sauce on everything. That would help. And if I then wipe the surface, then I think I should have restored a state where I can do prime gaming while having food next to me. Follow me for more first world problem solutions. If we throw some behind off onto ourselves and he's had to brace them, I fly out of here on the opposite side. Nah. You may kill the brain cell, but then it is lost to all of us. I will not give it up willingly. Sorry can't help me with deposits like a clicking browser puzzle. I already found one extra scenery mesh to change from night to day. Both times I can't find anything else. I don't know. Wrong emote. Both times I can't find anything else. Yay! Beam me up, Scotty. Oh, chainsaw. Ugh. Shit, Cynthia's right, I can't believe, oh god, she has no ears. Well, there's an hourglass dropping the sand. I thought if maybe I waited for it to run out, it doesn't seem to change. Just wait longer. Trust me, bro, it's gonna change. Just a few more decades, bro. It's gonna return your investment. Trust me. I'm kind of low on health, I'm realizing. How did that happen? Alright, here we are. So if I now go up like here. Unasked. There we go. Hello. Oh my goodness, secret area? I'm back here. Okay, I guess this is the actual area that I was looking for. And I remember being here when this wasn't all fucked up, and I'm already sucking up to platforming. I really love having a bit more HP, I have to say. I'll be also lovely. Bench, maybe? Any, secret benches? Any, rocks that I can sit on? Guess not. Yeah, alright. I'm so gonna die here. Is there really no way to reopen the stack station? I'd rather be you know what I mean, maybe station over here. Is there really no way to do that? can't destroy this. So I guess the decision is final. Guess I got it. The narrative thing is expectamus, where it's Latin to sound like we are waiting, so I guess the Cindy was right, wait for our class a few more decades. Thank you, Cindy ended up helping for real. Hey, that's how I roll. It's how I do. Always helpful. Schliani. I can't believe I didn't put a bench anywhere. I was so gonna die. Oh, that are you so low on HP? I may have hit some things on the way. Didn't even reach the parkour area yet. Set up. I'm just gonna first try this shit. No problem. Blinked for a while since he's almost dying. Story of my life. Come on, there has to be a bench hidden somewhere, right? Here. Oh, hello. What do we have there? It's an arm. I love having extra arms, especially because I think this will heal me. Bond the Six kill pale males. Spin default talents from threat that seek out enemies. Oh, that sounds really good. And it's the final Six skill I was missing. Woven, bind all Six skills. And I have HP again. Is this everything up here? No. That looked so scripted, but I just changed that on the first attempt. Just like randomly throwing my needle up, instantly finding like the secret area. I swear guys, I didn't pre-watch it. Alright, well this looks like a platform area. Yep. I'm getting White Palace flashbacks already. I was about to comment on it. Took me like 7 tries to hit the perfect spot. Guess and use adult find a sweet spot than I am. Hey, you know, it's all about training. Ooh, that's a bit of a tighter jump. It's a bit annoying that there are random enemies everywhere. Definitely doesn't help with the whole parkouring thing. Haven't passed much of this area yet, so in a little you pass me. Room. And I don't have the map for it, so this is indeed the area. Yeah, I guess you were correct, Gab. There really just was an area on our map where we could see that there's an opening to go through and we just didn't do it, huh? That's fair. That's fair. Oh yeah, the Silksong looks very interesting. I look forward to testing that on something. Ah, look. It's kind of another one of those things that you get so late in the game that there's not really a lot of things left that I can actually test it on. I guess it's something that you can use against Lost Lace if you haven't beaten her yet, or if you want to like beat her again. Yesterday I didn't play much, tried for like 30 minutes, I wasn't stopped. I redeemed the skill issue for us. Good, good. It's very important that the skill issues are redeemed. One could even say it's imperative. Okay, well at least I got myself a bench. So I can at least reach right from here. The bugs don't even have anything to say. They're just dead. Alright, I've been the path of pain twice. How difficult could this be? Right. Right. I do have to say though that I already miss my honey charm. Maybe I should overdose on live blood just this once. You know, we could do just a little drugs. Ah. New enemies. Is it actually possible to kill these? Are they just an infinite source of healing? Let's see, do I have the journal entry automatically completed or do I need to murder them? I need to murder them. Okay, seems like the blades are okay at doing it. Yeah, that was already enough. Okay, well, I don't know how it worked, but it did. So now I'm just gonna farm myself up to full health and full sick, and then Then we're gonna do our thing. Didn't feel that difficult. My problem was that this was the first version of this game as a problem that often my click is annoying and straight instead. I see. There is India, of course. Ah, yes. We must beat Silksong on the first version. The only change where it's actually relevant, where it's you got but I got but you didn't, is like the rosaries. So the only thing that is different for you is that you need to pay a bit more and get less. I gotta say I actually appreciate these quite a lot because they are like an infinite healing source. Ooh, that jump is goddamn precise. Oof. Oh, come on, how was I in that? There were a few double hit fights you didn't get. Hiya, Phil. But honestly, at that point, I had gotten used to them to a point where it barely made a difference. Ah, close. I should wait for some sec. This is an area where you definitely want all 3 sale cards, otherwise I'm not even sure this is possible. Well, it probably is, but it's like stalling on the platforms for that long sounds incredibly painful. Close. But I would suggest that Shaman makes to stay on walls without slipping. Yeah, and the one that makes my silk regenerate faster with the silk hearts. Those are the 2 charms that seem like a great choice right about now. But you know, I'm just gonna fast try this, so I don't need any of them. Sure, while not making difference, but I still want to back up my saying that people complaining about tower damage like crybabies, and what better way, right? That's fair. Nice. We have acquired safe ground, ladies and gentlemen. Well, more or less safe. Very much depends on your definition of safe, whether or not this is. Really? Oh. Why you? Okay, let's try to kill some of them before doing this, because I need them for my journal. So also make sure to not, you know, die. Sure, when not dying is supposed to be pretty useful. Chillin' my children. 3 more, okay. I saw funny me of people saying the knight before a knight takes most of areas for 5 hits when he starts the game. Horn on the other hand takes 5 hits only on a prime. Ah, yes. I mean, to be fair, she is a lot more agile than the knight. And she can actually heal a lot more. Okay, nice. Completed that entry. Oh god. Okay, let's try to not die. That's a lot better. Find me besides her skills, choosing chance being significantly better. True, except for some of them. She is missing the kind of chance that just straight up say deal more damage, you know? The knight definitely has more of those. Well, I used the damage jump there. So close. But honestly, these runs really are a blessing. The fact that I can just heal whenever I want. I'm used to this, she has it, and they're actually better than the ones the knight has. He also can't take damage. Hello. Not sure of what. Whereas I'm fine to John Hollow Knight as just the knight. Well, you see, he is actually not for Hollow Knight. That is a common misconception, but if you read the lore, Sinting Nerd, you would know that the character when we play the game is actually... Okay, I'm gonna stop now. I keep doing that like a little bit too early. And if I do it like a little bit too early, I end up in the spikes, like face spots. But this is still very doable. It's like challenging, but fun. That's right. Indeed, it's called John Hollow Knight, it says on the title. Mine is the world, oh, it's called John Fallout. God damn it. Shit. Made it all the way up there just to hit my freaking head on the spike. I almost thought they had that charm equipped, because it hasn't triggered in so long. How nice of the charm to remember that I exist. And actually do something. Okay, that was just terrible. I didn't hear that. I showed Psycho my characters on when I wonder if she would like it. That's his wife Jane Fallout. What if they have a fallout in their relationship, huh? God damn it, there's like a timing where if you jump up with that timing you get freaking hit by everything. I'm so upset at myself. I've had it, and then I choked, literally rage baiting, throwing for content. God damn it. Oh, right, it's not safe to stand here and regret my life decisions. Badumts, Siri, stream decks like he's a pet of badumts whenever you make it talk like that. No way you missed there? I did it. But it's fine, we will just do it again. It's a learning experience. Happy little accidents. Oh, not gonna lie, that nose jump is kind of high. It's actually not that easy to make up, but you need to like jump from the very top of the thing. Alrighty. Oh. Guess I will climb then. That's fine. I'm on the top. And I found things that I can murder.
That's fine.
All will lie the endless waste. If I cross the North Harlem and fall to a black fate of my making. My choice is made. I will not abandon its box to that grim end. I must ascend again and cut them free. She did it! Impossible! What do you mean? I beat Path of Pain twice! This is the expected outcome. 8 more! Damn, that's a lot. Hello, Spikes. Fancy meeting you here. The small tunnel leading downward. Descent to Farloom? No, not yet. Guess this is my shortcut back. Hello. Nameless town. Hello. The impossibleness for being on the top, of course. Of course it was. Surface memento. Just lawful, expecting at least a mask. Well, seems like it's a memento. But how do I get a map for this area? This is not the area whose map I was missing. Maybe it's really just one optional. Huh. Oh, these things don't even attack me. I feel kind of bad for hurting them. Except I don't, because I still need to kill one more for my journal. Maybe going down there's the path. I think it shows the shortcut back. So you don't need to like do all of the jump and run in reverse. You know, we will find out. Yep, just a shortcut. But it is a shortcut that you can take both ways, so at least, you know, you can always go back there without doing the jump run again if you want. Right, I guess that's that. It also added in the enemies that I was missing over here, so that's nice. And I found the Silksong that I was missing, which was also nice. Didn't try the grappling outside, right? I mean, we can go back and try, but I doubt that I find anything to hold onto on the surface. I mean, we got a memento, so honestly the memento is probably it. Yeah. But strange there's nothing really thought that was the area we were missing. Guess not. What? Time to go home, I guess. I cannot call my little babies over here. Guess I need to leave. Leave without... Oh. You? Did not mean to press that button. Can I call him here? No. I mean, to be fair, this entire area is like inside a sub-area in like that little thing that I entered over there. So I guess it makes sense that it doesn't have a map at all. Talking about the babies, I learned a pro tip you can do with them. And what's that? If you're gonna tell me to use them in the desert, I already saw that. You cannot fool me. Well, Time to put a new memento into our home. You did? Fuck, I thought I was the only one dumb enough to try. I didn't try it. I unfortunately was spied on YouTube about it. Let me change my music. Hey, 4 mementos, halfway done. 1 ornament of the nameless town high above Falun. I think what I need right about now is some good old surgical ASMR. That's much better. Wonderful. Here we go, take a shadow and listen to that. Yeah, same. I'm already like changing it. How about this? That sounds good. Well, you have a nice show anyway. Come back less stinky. Rather relaxing and above with that kind of sound for honored. Well, she's into it. Alright, I guess back to my mission of going through every area to find the remaining stuff, because apparently it was not in the crater. Although I did find at least 1% up there. A percent and a memento, which is honestly very good. Yeah, so I guess let's continue with Greymore next. Don't even need to travel there, I can literally just walk out. Also, let me consume another piece of food. Would be sad if all of this got cold. You say we're just gonna let most of it get cold. Now that's a big brain move. Yeah, you're right, it's cold. Yeah, still good, though. I may have underestimated how much time I spent in that jumpy area. Mm. I wonder if there's anything up here. No. That wolf checking. I have not been in this area in ages. It seems like there's a shadow thingy somewhere in this room. In fact, it was right over there. Okay, so how would I suck less? Now that was comedic timing. Didn't even intend for it. Very... Well, so long since we've been here. I like the Silk skill. Seems really, really good. Like, unreasonably good. Honestly. I need to keep trying it. I rather still need to defeat some of these guys for my journal. Then when the goddamn mouse has random tentacles. That's not creepy at all. It's supposed to be like that. Can you really say that you have a mouse if it doesn't have any tentacles? Yeah, I didn't think so. Everyone knows that tentacles are a vital part of mouse. Without any. Right, so we went through the entire center. Really got a freaking rat problem down here. No, the thing is that I think I still haven't completed re-entry for those dudes, so I think I need to reload and kill some more of them. Where do we have them? Yeah, that's 5 more. Oh god. Freaking 5? No, that's just excessive. I also realized I need to kill more of those dudes. So I guess I will take that. And of these dudes. Seems like in general I just haven't killed a lot of enemies in Greymore, huh? And right here was where I got the crash stripes. Yes. Alright. Nothing to see here then. It's pretty satisfying to one-shot those. Well, I didn't one-shot that one. Not sure what the difference was, but apparently there was some. Alright, I opened the shortcut. Yeah, it's funny here, I can just keep it up. These guys are actually not that easy to fight if I can't pogo on them. Right, so let's go all the way down and then all the way back up. Hey Tora! Long time no see. How have you been? Hope you've been having regular enough breaks from work. got down, roll up, then very stressed cause walk suck. I see. I was hoping that was not the case, but I see I was wrong. I'm sorry. Hey, Grass. Nice to see you. Demi's entire customers waltzed in, take closing time, forcing me to do overtime. Our game paid enough to deal with that. Well, no. Well, at least now you're home, right? So grab something to drink. Definitely grab something to eat if you haven't yet. And relax a bit. Does sound like you need it. Although, you know what? Not my proudest use of the neither ever, but it works. Good. I could go outside up here. Do I want to do that? I guess there's not really too much to see, huh? It's basically just a straight funnel up here. Alright. I also got a headache. Definitely rest then. Toss my pizza and get a bottle of Sprites. That sounds nice. There you go. Okay, there's probably nothing here. Pretty sure we already visited her.
No.
Yeah. She doesn't care about us. At all. Really? I cannot hook onto the ceiling here? I can, okay. Have I ever been up here? I suppose I have. Pretty sure I found the tool here. Ah, yes. This is where I made the explosive bomb tool, if I remember correctly. Okay. So I did in fact find everything over here. Which means that I now get to do with this area. I still need to claim off these guys. So just gonna kill every single one I can find. free money that I never found apparently. Ah. Something else that I never found apparently. Clean stuff is always good, that's what I am thinking. Oh, it's just a sharp bundle anyway. I thought it might be a tool or something important, but no. Just a goddamn sharp bundle. No one cares about those. Good. I'm here. Doesn't do anything. But I am definitely here. Well, right. I guess that's just true. So next it's the up room and then the left half of that. Did I climb all the way up here? Yes, yes I did. Here's the figure out the way to end the wish situation with your players. Al? Does it worth just killing them? Because in that case I do actually already know that that's an option. But no, tell me about what you found. Otherwise, against that actually, what you could kill for all the characters. But then we're just gonna make a new one, and did that really change anything? I think you should take the problem at its peak, or at its source rather. And you know that is the player. So if you just murder the player, and they cannot play anymore. Have you ever considered that? Yui. That didn't do anything. Of course. Oh well. If I don't hit the spikes, then who will, as the wise philosopher once said. And you need new ones, left words press and you kill your person will join your game, say, well, I'm afraid. Now I just need to advertise to millennials. My game's actually gonna be fuller than ever. If you really want to play with old people. No, damn. Well, I mean, would I be here if that wasn't the case? I'm basically surrounded by old people right now. Out. Let's kill some more of the big mice on the way, since I still need like 6 of them. And they are very quick to take care of. It's just that finding 6 of these is not trivial. I think they literally only spawn in like this exact area. How the fuck did I do? So in which thing you definitely want to go down the monkey's paw round, right? However, it requires way fast decision making, because if they're gonna assume you're going that route. So I would say that which in a way it becomes difficult to jinx. I mean, I can always just do a break. Whenever something like big game changing like that happens, I usually call at least a toilet break. Maybe you even end the session there, so you have like time to think about it until next time. So yeah, don't worry. I have enough time to think about it. Oh yeah, already know, never mind then. Cause I was gonna suggest literally that. Well, you see, I am a seasoned veteran when it comes to DMing. It's almost like I've learned some of these things over the years. But yeah, that is a very good thing to do. Strategic toilet breaks do save your ass. As a DM. And the thing is that your players usually understand that when they like throw something like a whisper at you, but you're gonna need a moment to like react to that, so like they don't mind doing a little toilet break. After all, that's a great opportunity to grab more snacks and more drinks, right? And who would say no to that? You write on the wish for a button and enter session, so you have a week to think about it. Mune. Honestly, my player that has it would probably even go as far as to like tell me the wish beforehand, if I like had time to figure it out, so that I could like plan around it before I even make the wish. After all, it turns out that I have very considerate players and not the edgy rogue that tries to kill every NPC I introduce. You know, it's almost like we're friends or something. Although I, of course, would never go that far. I mean, imagine playing with friends. Ew. Damn, when they will spend the entire week wondering how you're gonna use it against them. I mean, I should also mention that I am a rather benevolent DM whenever I'm not killing something for fun. So what I'm trying to say is, as long as the wish is not outrageous in its nature, I will grant it as well as I can. Like if I try to rewrite the lyric pampering of the entire plane, then yes, then I'm gonna monkey's paw it a little bit at least. But if I make like a somewhat reasonable wish, then I'm fine with just giving it to them. Basically, I will decide that on a case-to-case basis, whether or not like I need to nerf that wish because it's like too much, or whether or not it's reasonable enough to just grant. Imagine having friends, you truly. Then why should you not grant my wishes? Are you a level 18 wizard? Didn't think so. Okay, so I've covered where I left off except for the wisp thicket. So I guess I can move on to the right now. I wonder if I should count the wisp thicket as part of this area. I mean, maybe. Somebody could have made such a good joke with that. But that's why you watch me, right? Because I never make any jokes. Because I'm the serious German streamer, that's completely unfunny. Yeah, don't just agree with me on that. Ah. Well, hello. The right, turns out memory lockets do not count for completion. But whatever Ava's giving me probably does, so good thing I found that. Well, I have not completed the journal just yet. There's still a bit more work to be done. But I shall return once I have done it. And I shall claim my reward. Ah. Well, that makes climbing up here a lot easier. just casually hook all the way up. It's insane how well that worked. Eerie. You know, I'm not a building inspector, but all of this seems pretty unstable. With these like constant cries, shaking the foundation of everything. I'm not sure these buildings are up to code. May have to close some of them down. What is this area? Well, I think there was a fly here. I think it was like an arena fight here, and then I got the fly for it, something like that. Something like that. Alright, I guess we'll take the high road first.
Hey, Stinky!
Welcome back, Tab. Hope you enjoyed your shower. Hey, perfect safe tanking. The stinginess has no grudge on me no more, besides my brain cell, of course. Is that what you think? But it always has a grudge. Oh, where the fuck did you come from? Freaking assassin rat. Coming out of nowhere. But yeah, as you can see, we're currently in the process of going through Greymore. I actually did find a memory locket that I missed in Halfway Home. With like the double jump, you can get a memory locket there that I didn't have yet. So now we found a Silk ability, a memento, and a memory locket today. And I checked, memory lockets do not count for completion. But I assume that whatever Ava gives you counts for completion. So, yeah, the lockets themselves don't count, but you probably need to collect them for whatever Ava gives you for them. Enough to 94%, interesting. Not the memory locket. The 94% was the 6th ability that we found today. That pushed me from 93 to 94. Getting the last sick ability that I was missing. So yeah, neither the memento nor the memory locket changed anything. I know I have died for already and I haven't even beaten the dream boss. Really? I wonder if I should go to Ava at this point. You wanna know the funny thing? After all you've done now, whatever gets you will be useless. Hey, I mean, it's not like I really need anything at this point. Basically anything I collect at this point is useless because I already had everything I needed to play through the game. I need to farm some of these crows. I'm missing them in my journal. I think I'm especially missing the big ones. Let's have a look real quick actually, so I know what I need to hunt. Crows. Yeah, I need 11 tall crows and 5 squat crows. Don't need it for real, but it's better while having. Oh, seems like there's a void thing somewhere around here. Maybe. Not sure. Alright, so let's go for this room from the bottom to the top. Oh! Sir Guardian, I scarcely thought we would meet again after our encounter.
Bina Seru?
Apologies, friend, I fear I don't recognize you, and I'm sure I would remember such a striking figure. Pay no heed, sir, it seems I mistook you for another. You are a traveler for these quaking lands, I take it.
Menoso?
I suppose I am indeed. I was born into this world not long ago, waking beside a lake with only this weapon laying beside me. Seth is my name, though I know not who gave it to me. A custom of the newly born is to explore the world, is it not? So that is what I have set out to do. I will rest here a moment and continue my journey. Didn't you he was there? Yep. Sharp-faced bugs of these drizzled caves love to swoop and play, don't they? If only I could understand their beautiful language. If only. Maybe I could tell you all about your mom. I mean, it does seem like there's a void thing somewhere around here. Like these enemies up here are all corrupted. And that's just all coincidence? Oh. How very strange. Pretty sure I saw the white thing. God damn it. Alright, time to get to high ground. Well, that only worked somewhat. Gonna die to the freaking crows, man. Yep. Can't have it. Not to the crows. Ay ay ay. My good thing it's like literally right next to it. I really do feel like the 6 attack is a bit strong. I think you can just go burn it. Yeah, just fox them. Okay, I need to seriously stop catching those. Okay, well now that we got rid of the shadow infestation, this room should be a lot nicer. Duh, also it seems like Seth moved on. That's fair. Bunk. Well, no secrets. But last room, I guess. Been literally everywhere. So I find something interesting. Oh, it's just another area of the checklist. We will see. No. Seems like there isn't really anything around here. I guess I can have a quick look down here. I don't think we missed anything in like the court area. It's so small anyway. Just like you are, Pee-Pee. Got him. What? Nothing down here. Which means there's nothing in the house in general. As expected, but it's good when we checked. So now it's time to go up. Have you heard of the hit movie Up? Where the protagonist clicks up on their keyboard for the entire 2 hours. What a performance. Excuse me? Isn't supposed to be an area here? Oh. I guess I found the area. Damn. Didn't expect it to just be here. randomly. But gonna check the rest of this room so that I can mark those areas completed. I guess when we're gonna check whatever this dude wants. I saw the body of the dead clockwork dancer next to him. I wonder if we're gonna get a clockwork dancer refight. I really hope we do. I'll be so down to fight with clockwork dancers. Or maybe an upgraded version of them. I would be so down. This one is also not on my map. What the fuck did I do the first time that I got it? Did I just ignore one of these? How did I miss this? There's just a tool here? Threefold pin. That's the one that I was missing. Well, I guess good thing I decided to explore the rest of the room before going into the new area. Definitely had something to find here. I guess I never, jumped over here. Damn. That's insane. I still need to defeat so many freaking crows for my hunter's journal, by the way. It's kind of insane. The funny thing is, I thought that the threefold pen apparently is a really strong tool as well. So I've just been missing that the entire time, huh? I mean, I can imagine why it's probably a good tool. I assume that if you hit all three of the nails, it deals some pretty nutty damage. That's my guess, anyway. Alright. Honestly, so far this day of searching has been much more successful than our last one already. We found a tool, we found a sake skill, we found a jump and run area that gave us a memento. That's 2% and a memento already. And a memory locket. 2%, 1 memento, and a memory locket. 4 things. Plus the entirely new area, which, we've just stumbled across. I still can't believe that I just missed the threefold pin casually hanging out over there. It wasn't even hidden, it was literally just hanging there. And I just didn't pick it up. Like the literal second tool in the entire game that you're supposed to get. And I just didn't pick it up. Why would I? Why would I? Yeah, now it also shows on the map that there's like a way to the right. I guess you probably need some skill to get there. Maybe it's like double jump or something. Because apparently I didn't find this the first time I went here. Don't know why though. Right, I'm quickly gonna farm a few of these crows.
Skill issue.
Damn right it is. Need some kind of skill to get there, so it's a skill issue. Indeed. Indeed. What else could it be at this point? At any point, really. Always is, and always has been. A skin issue. Yeah, I guess you can only reach this area basically by dropping down. Especially if you don't have like any extra skills. So I guess I see why I didn't find it, I just didn't drop down over here. I still have so many goddamn crows to kill. 5 more of these. Alright, at least I got this one done. Still need a lot of tall, lanky crows. No, like you can literally just make this jump. Doesn't even take anything. Bruh. Right, let's have a look at this boss fight or whatever it is. I mean, I assume it's a boss fight. Looks like a boss fight. Warrior, I heard you approach. Why do you come? Surely you've no desire to see these long collapsed caves. The way was open, sir. I immediately followed the path through. Am I correct to guess you are once a resident of these borderlands? Oh, I see. I guess the Green Prince opened the way over here, but I couldn't enter it before. That makes sense. Aye, and glorious they were in that time. Falun's end approaches, but my caves, these caves fell to fade long before. Of that fair land I am the last. Now to remain to the end and remember the splendor that was. No more talk, Gloria. Permit me this final moment of memorial. As you wish, sir. I shall disturb you no longer. Well, would you look at that? Seems like we've got a bit of memory juice going on, eh? Alright, let's juice it up. Is this a dream boss? Looks like it. No, I didn't mean to leave. Whoops. Except I will disturb you longer, because I can. Ooh. Wait a second. They're enemies? What do you mean they're enemies? The myth we made by grace by blade, all bowed before we Princess Green. Lost Verdania. Oh, it's one of these. Bro got like a full harrier in his goddamn head. Oh? Is there anything up there? Why can't I, like, jump over there? Doesn't make any sense. Highborn 3. Stones washed green. From sword and sheath and blade. This really is a full-on area, huh? Ow! They have like similar sets to the Clockwork Dancers. It's like mini Clockwork Dancers. How cute! Oh, that's why this is here. It's a shortcut. I see. Well, I would really like a map right about now. Please? Please, just a little map for the Lord me, so I can see where I'm going? Would that maybe be possible? Oh! Wait, I'm supposed to destroy these statues. Sprout tall, spread fall. All born brave. Okay, so if I destroy these... I see. So I need to find and complete these statue challenges. Oh. Tom, make it in bell. What do we have over here? Oh, there's still new enemies. Hello? A hidden statue. Hi! Now that's just rude. It's probably an enemy though. Yeah. So let's try to kill it for the entry. And not fast enough. Got it. Nice. Oh. That invisible wall. That wall is like basically invisible. Oh my god. Oh, what's this? And maybe even more importantly, how do I actually get up now? Do I need to bring like an enemy in there? I see like this path is way to right. Let me actually go back a bit and see if I can maybe find the missing map somewhere along the way. Okay, so this was literally just a statue area. What about this? Okay, there's another one of those. Do I need to try and kill that? For the journal entry. Ah, got me. I wonder if it saves the damage. It does. This area never ends. These waters at land's edge and the shrine atop allow furtive escape or brief retreat from rule. So many moments spent simple, joyful and free. Sir, I need a map. Please. Please. Have mercy. And give me a goddamn map. I'm begging you. Oh, what are you? Huh? Map? When free fonts weave our sacred shine shall rise. Now, this is the shrine that I'm supposed to take care of. Do you have a map? What does that do for me? Why have I activated a water fountain? I don't understand. Why is there a secret area with a goddamn water fountain? There has to be some deeper meaning to it. But I do not understand it. Are there like teleportation stations? Oh, or maybe those are the shrines that I'm supposed to open for this thing. Instead of the challenges that I've been doing. Oh, I activated all of them. Do I maybe get a map for my trouble? Please? Lift your voices, know our grace. Huh. Okay. I guess we are just more of the thing that I'm collecting. I don't really know what that is what I'm collecting. I guess we got 5 more of it now. Cool. Well, you know, not that I'm not grateful for that. Where's this goddamn map, man? It's to be somewhere. There's no way they didn't give me a map for this area, right? There has to be one somewhere. Am I coping? I don't know at this point. Nice timing. Okay, got that one done. Oh. Hello. Just can't do an area without a good old arena fight, eh? After all, the warrior would only be like half the area. God damn it. Do I need to do everything again? Let me have a look at the secret area here first. Maybe I need to like get the map in real life or something. Maybe then it will give me one in the dream world as well or something. Yeah, I know, I'm really coping. Bruh, how am I dying? Okay, there's a bench. Verdania map. Okay. Wait, so it's the same area? Both normal and in the dream, huh? But in the dream it's like actually alive, while in reality it's all dead. That's an interesting concept. And very depressing. Can I not go up? Well, would appear that going up is not committed in this timeline, huh? Well, I know that I have the map. It was gonna be a lot easier. Okay, second question. Do I keep my exploration progress, or do I really need to do it on one go? Does this bench also exist in the dream world? No, it does not. Interesting. What a strange area. So it's a bit of both. It does seem like it kept my exploration progress well, which is very nice. region entirely within someone's memory. What an interesting concept. We'll all get down here. But you get a rip. Did not know that was possible. That looked painful. Okay, so we had like just weird shrine area over to the right. Oh, did the map actually give a completion percent? No. Maps are not required. That is interesting to know, in my opinion. Alright, that's another one completed. I guess let's try the gauntlet again. You know, maybe I could try it again with some actual health though. Or not. Okay, that was depressing.
Notelia.
Has been?
I guess the good thing is that since my progress is saved, I don't really need to go around that way anymore. So let's go around the left way this time. See if we can find anything else there. I'm just so happy to have a map. I have a map, I have a full new area to explore with like new enemies. Oh, nice. I think there was a statue over here. Did I actually do that one? These guys are pretty goddamn difficult. Especially if I also have to double CMU. Together with like everything else that they're already throwing at you. Also, no, I do not know how I parried all of that. Well, it's definitely skill. No luck was ever involved in this decision. And there's only one when I can at least like focus on them. Which makes it like actually doable. Could really use a health refill. Can't believe I lost 2 health on that. Leap of faith! Oh, never mind. Oh, made it back to full health. Draw just round right next to me. Kinda depressing. Right, this thing. Now I know that I can push these things. It does make it a lot easier to get here. We're really destroying like all the memories of this place, huh? Of like its beautiful flowers, of like the statues of the people that lived here. We're gonna take it all. Wait, what was at the end of this again? Oh, a statue. Right. Here the trail of the stag touched pale. We hunted her, failed her as none before were able. Prove it decame of all majesty, mark of our divine right. Here to prove our majesty, prove him our divine right. Definitely about to fight like a big beast thing. wait, isn't that the thing that we saw on the mountain? Looks really similar. Yeah, the fact that the game is giving me healing here means, well, it's telling me to fight a boss. Hey, it's the heck? Okay, it's not the thing from the mountain. Rohammer is supposed to hit this thing. Get your ass over here. Why are they homing? You're legally not allowed to make the projectiles homing. Says it right here on the thing. Calm. Going to be a lot of stuff. God damn it. Oh, I think I was pretty close to beating him. He definitely seemed like he entered phase 2 with the amount of projectiles that you were sparing at the end there. Okay, so I have an arena fight and a boss. Let's do the arena fight first, I guess. Because it's more on the way. And I think it opens a shortcut which will make it easier to get to the other stuff. Need to make sure to always kill these guys if I find them. So that I may complete my Hunter's Journal entry without too much farming. Because if I just find them naturally, then it's easy to like farm them, but if I need to start farming them manually, that's going to get annoying. Well, at least I'm back to full health. I'll count that as a good sign for what we're about to face. Wait, I never went up here. I guess this is where I can fight these enemies for the first time. That way, I'm not fighting them for the first time in the arena fight. Can't believe I never went up here. Just went straight into the arena. Story connects back to the boss arena. Well, that's another boss arena. Oh, this looks very sus. Again, to see this land abandoned, betrayed, and the throne I could not sit alone. You immortal bugs caught beneath a being pale, devotion or destruction. These are the only fates my kind allow.
Benny Frank.
Feel guilty at your absence, sir. But no, the end was inexorable. The outcome said whether you remained or not. Do not seek to console me, warrior. This memory is mine alone. I will not brook your brutal intrusion. You who dare trespass the sacred chamber, ready yourself to see us and know us, Vardania's rulers together in our finest form. Hell. I'm getting my ass kicked. Yep. I didn't want to go here in the first place, well.
Notelia.
Gotta say it's a bit annoying that I need to like walk there each time. Okay, so we have two bosses, then a gauntlet to fight. Now that's quite the task list. Oh, also the map didn't update because I didn't sit down on a bench, because for some reason waking up from the dream doesn't count as a reset. Really? guess I will freaking kill this dude. Well, I could just get by. But no, better do your homework. Gotta kill every single dude in your way, or you won't get through. Right, how? I'm missing one half, but it's probably fine. And the hybrid and them are going in here. Alright. Let's do this time. Easy, chap. Imagine actually using your tools and skills, and suddenly fights become significantly easier. Cool, eh? So now we have a shortcut for next time. Alright, but I guess I will attempt the other boss again. Since that one did seem a bit easier. So maybe I can do it even though I don't have like all the tools and everything. I'm happy that they gave the corporate dancers another fight for. Like when I asked for another corporate dancer fight, this was exactly what I wanted. Alright, let's beat this thing. Well, it would have been nice if I would have gotten one more heal, which I don't get. Why does this thing have to look so smug while it's throwing shit at me? And can it freaking stay in a place where I can actually hit it? Feels like I'm figuring out how to dodge him slowly but surely. Okay, face change. Okay, but almost kind of bullshit how the nade it was. There we go. That was a fun fight. I think. Now I have explored everything except for the thing. Which I'm not going into with full health. How's my journal looking, by the way? Yeah, I still need those goddamn gliders. A big one, and one more of these. Come on. There's the last one of these I need. Just need to kill him. I'm really glad that I've been killing these on the side the entire time, so that it's only like one of them left. Okay, well, at least I'm full health. Probably still gonna get my ass kicked, but least I'm full health. What's this? Ah. The convenient silk reefer. I didn't go down last time. That's down here. 2 children gone entwined apart, 2 children marked to rule. They danced, they sang, through blades beyond, but none forgot their birth. For lovers born on bead exact shall be forever cursed. Lovers born on exact beat shall be forever cursed. How? I guess there's nothing else here. Oh, it's interesting that I can only hit this one. Ew. That's different. I'm so cooked. Ouch. Okay, I'm definitely getting better at the fight. But, I do not like the run back. What can you do?
That's fine.
Especially since for some reason Hornet has to fucking talk to the guy each time I want to re-enter his stream. It's not a problem because we're just gonna beat him this attempt. Okay, also I opened the shortcut from the arena fight. Alright, I still need to kill these dudes. So I'm just gonna do a bit of this. Should be almost done. There we go. Okay. Which one am I missing now? Just the big one. Oh, and these guys. The thing is that for the big one I actually need to go back to the like other area. I really hope that the Mantisos don't get summoned as a phase 2 or something. I would really ruin the fight. Alright, this should be the room of the guys. Yes. Time to start the murder. I still don't actually know what collecting all of these like memories, fragments thingies did. Maybe to make the boss easier or something? They require like a certain minimum. But we just hit the minimum before it was even like tested. God damn it. How many more do I need? 5! Lira. Seriously? 5? Do they respawn if I just like reload the area? No, they stay dead. What do you mean 5? I mean, so I need to like open this area like 2 more times. Come on, please respawn. Okay. They do respawn if I leave the screen. In that case, I guess it's manageable. So I guess we're just gonna murder these dudes 2 more times. This time being one of them. Alright, one more intense exit and we're done. And we don't even need to carry like one that's high up. We can just take these two that are relatively easy to hit. Because we just need 5. So now we need 2. Come over here. There we go. Slowly but surely completing a hunter's journey one quest at a time. I ran out of silk. I love that my movement requires silk to work. It's really a great feature. Hello, so Yanaiba wants to destroy humanity. Do cats count in the conquest? Cats are not part of humanity. I love cats. Cats are great. I would never harm a cat. Also, why come in? Okay, we also still need to kill like 2 more of this other enemy type for the hunter's journal, but that enemy type was on the way basically, if I remember correctly. So we should be able to just grab them as like a drive-by. In here. There we go. I think we were only missing 2. So these 2 should be enough. Or not. Of course, I'm missing 1 more. Ah, there's 1 more. Lucky me. Nice. So now we got all the enemies in this area checked off. Now I just need to actually beat the boss. Which is easier said than done, but honestly our last attempt looked pretty good, so unless he has like a crazy second phase, I'm confident we can do it in like the next few attempts. I'll be enjoying Silksong because I sure am. I have no idea. So far I have like 75 hours in. Actually by now it's more like 80. And I don't regret a single one. I love this game so much. Just like Hollow Knight. Alright, fight me. This diagonal dash is definitely the hardest one to dodge. Oh, I didn't see her. Ouch. Kind of getting... oh no. Kind of getting my ass whooped right now. What the hell? That was not a safe space. And I took contact damage. I'm so screwed. I died to contact damage. That's such a stinty way to die to this boss, man. Why do I always take so much contact damage? Well,
Regina Fora.
we try again. I also got a speedrunning trophy today, beating it under 5 hours. You didn't floss 54 by the skin of my furry ability. Yeah, that sounds like a very close call. I'm still doing like the remaining stuff for 100%. I think I'm at 95 right now. But once I have the 100% done, I'm also gonna get to Steel Southland speedruns. Wait. That's not the shortcut. I was wondering why there were enemies in my shortcut. Now it makes a lot of sense. This was not the shortcut. So of course there are enemies. And of course, just short over here. Yeah, I needed to go left here, and I didn't. Same, but I have to get the trophy 100% under 30 hours. Yes, that's also still one. Yeah, this run back is a lot more bearable than the other ones, but still not great. Yeah, like a ton of slides just randomly in the way. And destroyed. Definitely one of the more annoying runbacks of this game. I recommend guides for speedrunning at 100% under 30 hours trophies / achievements. I'm probably gonna do the Steel Saw stuff first, and while I do like the Steel Saw stuff, I'm gonna take my time and think about routes for the speedrun stuff. But first I need to actually get to 100%, you know? What? Okay, come on. Sid, be honest with me. I wasn't standing on those lines, was I? I'm pretty sure I was like perfectly between them. I don't accept that one. Okay, this one I do deserve. That one was definitely on me. Okay, second phase. Okay, now we're off sync. God. Ouch. You weren't saying those lines, but hitbox was janky. That's what I'm saying.
Nesvir.
Like, I was perfectly positioned between dolls. Don't hit me. But the other hits were quite deserved, so I can't really complain too much. The second phase looks difficult. Both of them only flashed my intent for like a second, and it's hard to keep track of both. This time I'm taking the right exit. I do have to say though, I feel like this run back is kind of taking away from the quiver bosses. Like, I wanna fight this boss and I don't wanna like run back through half of this area. Wait, honestly, it's the one thing that I always thought that Ender Lilies did better than the Hollow Knight series. Like bench placement. Like in Ender Lilies you always have like a bench right before every single boss. Basically. And I do kind of appreciate that you get the fast retries without having to like walk back there every single time. I don't have enough for a heal. Guess we're going in with not full health. I think I figured out the first phase pretty well, so I hopefully will be able to heal up. Ouch. I always forget that the space between them isn't safe in that attack. I'm not sure how I dodged that one, to be perfectly honest. Okay. Well, went a lot smoother than expected. I thought he was gonna have at least a third phase, honestly. Well, to dance and love and end together. Achievement unlocked. Lamentor. Defeat the Clover Dancers. Nice. We did kind of murder him. And we did kind of murder him completely unnecessarily, not gonna lie. We already have the hearts we needed. The conjoined hearts, beats sharp and clear. That. I love myself some good old-fashioned murder. What percentage are we at now? Still 95. Interesting. That boss didn't give any completion. Congrats on murdering that dude. Thank you. I kind of expected to at least get a completion percent for beating a boss, but don't seem like it. I think I'm still missing the crow entry, right? Don't think I finished that one. Yeah. Yes, I need to defeat 5 tall crows. So let's do that while we're here. Don't want to come back here. That's one. Damn, tell you what counts as percentage, or you want to fail out on your own? I know that I'm still missing a spool fragment and a mask fragment, so that's 2%. I'm expecting that I am still getting something from Ava, so I'm guessing that's a 3%. Actually, I'm missing several tools. I know that those are all 1%. How many tools am I missing? 2. Okay, so 2% are missing tools. 1% is a mask shard, 1% is a spool fragment. So there's only a single percent that's not accounted for. Then that percent may be related to Ava, like some kind of gift that she still has for us, I assume. So I think I don't need you to tell me for now. I'm gonna see if I'm correct first. Basically my plan was to just play through all the areas again and like look around. Try to find the stuff that I missed. Honestly, today we were already pretty successful by like revisiting. I did the like top part of the Citadel, which netted us the last Silksong skill, and also another crest, not crest, memoriam. You know what I mean, like the thingy for our bay home. So that's 2 things I got and 1% from it. And when I was over here. Not only did I find like this new area and there's everything in there, but I also found that I somehow missed the freefold pen here. So I picked that one up for another percent. So today was already pretty successful. Had a bunch of stuff that I missed. Harry completes a bunch of the Hunter's Journal entries. But that is still quite far from done. Alright, one more if I'm not mistaken. He died with his lover in the end. Yeah, at least that's something, right? Just had to check, no problem. I appreciate you checking. You play Magnolia as well? I beat that game this year and got a Platinum trophy out of it. I beat both of the Ender games, and I got all the Steam achievements for both of them. So yeah, I am quite caught up when it comes to the Ender series. Now the aim is to do the same with Silksong. Personally, Magnolia was more fun than Lily's. Yeah, I definitely enjoyed the bosses more. I thought that the final boss of Lily's was quite disappointing, because the boss itself wasn't really a threat at all, it was just all about the ads. And I don't really like ads and boss fights in general. It's also a criticism that I have had for some of the Silksong bosses, because I always feel like ads take away from the actual boss fight. At that point you're just fighting enemies and not the boss. My most of Magnolia was really cheesable. Oh. I mean, it was still pretty fun to fight though, and that's what matters. But yeah. I also have all the Steam achievements for Hollow Knight, by the way, in case you're wondering. I even have the Weathered Mask entry for completing all the Pantheon bindings. So currently I'm trying to get Silksong to also be that level of completed, but it's still going to take a lot of time. I'm very afraid of the DSR runs, they're gonna be brutal in this game. Okay, so we've searched Verdania, we've searched Greymore. Where do I want to continue? Do I want to go to Sinner's Road next? Could also continue over to Belhart and Shellwood. Good question. Life Vein of Magnolia was really good, yeah. Although I do have to say the one thing that I liked about Lily more than Magnolia was the atmosphere. I really liked the super depressing atmosphere of Ender Lilies. I mean, don't get me wrong, Magnolia also has like a similar atmosphere, but I feel like Lilies did it a bit better. I think I'm gonna keep Sinner's Road and Bywater and Putrefied Ducts for last. So maybe I should do West Thicket or Belhart. I guess I should do West Thicket on the way and then Belhart. As one thing I'm going to disagree with you, since the emptiness of Lilies wasn't really enjoyable. Hey, not to each their own. It's all personal preference. I can live with you having a different opinion than me. Let's see. What's the fastest way to get over there? Probably just walking, basically. Walking, and especially walking into every single enemy on the way, as I always do.
Friend.
That reminds me, how is my German looking now? 229 out of 244. I know that I say to complete a bunch of entries, but which ones am I missing completely at this point? It's only 5. Something to do with the maggots. Not sure what this might be. And 2 over here. These are like, what, blast of step enemies? Well. Something next to Wordfang. And something around the mountain enemies, I guess. Interesting. Maybe I should follow the journal and try to figure out what these remaining enemies are. Because if I'm missing an enemy, there's a chance that I'm also missing something else in that area, which could lead me to the remaining completion. So eventually feel like myself again, but I don't win. Well, factory chairs and fast levels, I expecting able to do like I do. I did like the steampunk vibe of Magnolia. That was pretty cool. I find it a bit strange what these 2 could be. Like 2 enemies next to each other. Very strange. Oh, I think one of them might be Thor killing one of the... Okay, I think I have an idea. Do I want to chase this right now? Or do I just want to continue my methodical search through everything? I think I'm just gonna continue my search. Once I get into those areas, I can still do it. After all, I'm also still missing some memory lockets. So those they need to be somewhere. Did I complete the entry for these guys? I remember that it wasn't completed some time ago. Yeah, I still need to defeat 10 of these. Okay, I should kill every one of these that I see. we go. Okay, that's 2 less at least. Just further up. Tread the poor little rat. Okay, then... I don't know, let's go to the right first, I guess. It's basically completely arbitrary. I don't really think that I missed anything in this area, because I didn't find this one until pretty late, so I think I had like most of my abilities at that point. Am I missing any of these enemies? No, I actually completed all of them. I'm really catching those fireballs with my face today. Well, I guess I can still afford it. It's pretty annoying that you have to wait for Silk. Yep, Kalot. Ooh. I am not doing too well. I have no HP at all. Yikes. Oh no. Fento. I'm dying. I mean, the bench was like right next to the room, right? So maybe I can just... Of course. I got all spikes. They always get me. Okay, honestly, I'm very close to just equipping the magma bell. If I'm gonna face tank every fireball, then I should at least prepare for it. Oh my god. Hit. I am suffering from a massive case of skill issue. Please send help. Hey, look at me actually being smart about it this time. Amazing. I still have one craft metal. I think that somewhere there was like a tool that I could build and I didn't have a craft metal for it, so I left it. Feel like something like that may have happened somewhere. Well, I mean, in theory, that should mean that I will just find it again while I'm like looking through all the areas. So I'm just gonna hope that that is the case. Okay. Didn't see anything like special around here. I guess I'm gonna get myself some maggots just so I can check the corners. No secret corner secrets. All said, those are always the secretest of secrets. Right, so the right side of this area is clear as expected. Let's quickly check the left side and then we're gonna move on to the next area. I mean, it is a bit dark in here, so I guess it is conceivable that I may have missed something. You know, I just imagined that these guys are basically like the projectile attacks from Absolute Radiance, and probably I'm much better at dodging them somehow. Just think of Absolute Radiance and your skill issues will stop. Follow me for more great tips on how to get better at Hollow Knight. I actually look forward to revisiting the Underworks. Oh, I saw it, but I saw it too late. I want to look at the map. Bruh. I'm just gonna ignore this guy. If you can't dodge them, just move on and pretend they do not exist. But nothing special over here. Ouch. No, I find it interesting your road covers German. One would wonder if you run on cuckoo clock technology. I like that you put a disclaimer as a joke, when it's obviously the absolute truth. You see, every day around 12 o'clock, I open my mouth and a little bird comes out and tells the time. That's what people don't know, you know? That's the reason why I can't stream at 12 during the middle of the day. It's so that I can hide the bird in my mouth. Yeah, seems like I pretty much got everything around here. Right. Guess that concludes Greymoor, including the Wisp Thicket. So I suppose the next area to search would be Bellheart. Although I don't expect to find much there. I just noticed we've also already been streaming for 4.5 hours. So I guess we're gonna explore Bellheart and then probably call it a day actually. And the time I'm done with Bellheart is probably like 5 hours. Man, for like basically the entire playthrough I always had trouble having enough money. And now I have so much money and nothing to do with it. How could this happen to me? It really is an embarrassment of riches. Oh. Well. So much for not finding anything in Bellheart, huh? Let's love our memory locket. Oh. Okay, cool. I guess I just smacked the heart of the dude into my living quarters. Imagine you just go somewhere, rip out somebody's heart, and then you just hit it in your wall. Beautiful. That's metal. I wonder what I'm missing here. Also still missing 1 relic. And 3 mementos. I have 11 memory lockets. How many am I missing? 2, 5, 7, 10, 12. Okay, so I'm actually only missing a single memory locket now. That's good. I am gonna be nice and thorough about searching Bellheart. Even if it is just speaking to everyone again. These also don't have anything new. Already made all your deliveries. For my mapping stock, we have tried all the charts and tools I can provide. While this new thread remains, I shall not make more. My cartography may be a simple thought, but I hope that my craft chart has made your travels easier. It has. It really has. I love you, Mad Mommy. My throws would not have been as easy without them. Well, you know, maybe there's a lot more stuff in Belahart than I expected, huh? Although this one was just money. But still, I thought I had Belahart, like, explored. But turns out I, like, started looking and I immediately found, like, 2 secrets that I didn't know about. What the heck? Any more holes in the ceiling? Huh? Wanna hide anything else from me? Can't believe it. Okay, so I have the path to the right and I have the stag station. Let's start with the stag station. Considering that all the walls in this area look basically the same, I guess it would be conceivable that I actually missed a secret wall somewhere around here, so I should be extra careful. Make sure that I give all the walls a good old double checking. Time for this cat to rest, so see you later, and have fun with Silksong. Alright. Like I said, I will probably rest soon myself. But yeah, have a good night. Thank you for hanging around. And I hope to see you again soon. Every normal person that sees Horner is gonna think that she has like the most insane anger issues ever recorded. Cause she just like runs around absolutely hammering everything. Goodbye, I guess. That door is really needed to get to the bottom of the pit with same-day delivery. Oh my god, who shot those guys at this point? God, I've gotten so many upgrades since I was last here. That's insane. Two-shotting the like huge freaking flies. This looks super sus, but it doesn't seem like there's anything here, even though I can like go almost fully off screen. Well, I guess that's just a feature. No reason to be alarmed, that's supposed to be like that, I guess. Okay, so I have to weigh on the right that goes further down, I have to weigh on the left that goes further down. So, okay, yeah, this was the alternative path. I didn't know where I was. Navigating these tiles is kind of challenging at times. At least there's plenty of healing. Oh yeah. To me, it looks like there's nothing left on here. So, guess I'm gonna take the shortcut. Why not? I still haven't quite figured out what surfaces these guys can spawn on. And what blocks them from spawning. However, alright. Anything under the elevator? Nope. Always gotta be careful about that. Adding stuff under the elevator. Very, very common good old trick. Right. This entire area got kind of smacked by Act 3. Alright. Up we go. This is the secondary entryway. Right, I forgot about the good old bell drops. I haven't seen a shadow version of this dude yet. Hasn't really seemed to help him all that much. Oh. Oh wow. That was an insane dodge. I know I did that. Honestly. Wrecking bells everywhere. How many more of these little bells do I need to kill? Until I realize that it is pointless to oppose me. Honestly, the map here is kind of weird, since it doesn't actually like show the way that these tunnels are arranged. It kind of just says, oh yeah, there are like tunnels in this general room. Figure it out. Keep forgetting about these dudes. They do 2 damage at the end of the day, even if they are now 2 heads. Billin. I think that's everything. I mean, honestly, I'm shocked that we found a memory locket here. That's way more than I expected to find. Right. Anyway. I would call that a pretty successful stream. We got like a really good 6 kill and a... Okay, so we got a really good 6 kill. We got a new tool. So that's 2 new percent points. We also filled out a lot of entries. And we did 2 memoriams, right? For one we did like the entire stuff over here, and for one we climbed up, yes. Yeah. Pretty nice. We climbed up for memoriam and the 1% point. We went over here to the crow lake for the 2.5% point, another memoriam. So yeah, 2 memoriams, 2% points, and 2 memory lockets as well. Very successful hunt, especially considering that we only covered like 4 areas today. Well, I guess 2 were technically new. I guess next time we're gonna cover Shellwood, the Blasted Steps, and the Sands of Karak. At the very least. The Blasted Steps and Sands of Karak, I have a lot of Hunter's Journal stuff to do. So definitely need to look out for that. Although in Shellwood I also have multiple things where I need to kill some more. I still haven't fished the Silk Sniffer as well, or the Might Mother, or the Threadbreaker. So I will come back to them more. A good thing is that those enemies are rather easy to reach from the stag station. I just need to actually farm them. Alright. Very nice. If we keep this speed, then we will only need 2, maybe 3 more streams until we get the 100% completion. I guess I also need to bleed Lost Layers again to actually get the achievement for it. But seems like good practice for the eventual 100% Steel Soul run. Alright, I'm seeing that Lily is streaming. So that makes the decision of who to raid very easy. I'm gonna send you guys over to Lily, who is playing Blair Witch to celebrate the month of Halloween. Alrighty. I'm gonna send you guys over. Thanks for stream, thanks for being here as always. Tomorrow we're gonna stream some Elden Ring Night Rain with Lily and Ori of course. And on Saturday we're gonna continue Silksong. Try to get those very last percent points. Alright, have a good night, bye bye.